Alright, we're on. We're all on. On a line. Camera working, microphone working, music on, all good shit. Alright, let's start fucking grinding while we wait for everyone to get in. Got everything on properly, got the right layout on. Go. I want to try and get it to 50 plus today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that, but we have some CP. How you doing, princess? How you doing? So we are looking for only 24 creatures, but there's two next to each other here. I want to smash my gems into this dust, but I ain't doing that shit. You're good? Glad to hear. I'm good too. Walking up. Hopefully today might be a bit more exciting. We're going to see how all the servers have developed. So, I'm going to check it all out. So our strongest lords have finished now for Syndrome, by the way. So we've got 2 Garwoods. So the mail that we got sent out, if you've been checking out the community posts and stuff, we've been able to basically confirm it. So we did do the 2 Syndromes or whatever it were, and then we're on 2 Garwood ones now. So we don't know when the next hero is going to be coming out. So that's why I'm saving my gems. And the And the tickets, right? So still got a lot of tickets, so I'm expecting the new hero to be a wheel commander, so... You find that's your first tier 3 unit? Nice. It does feel like it when you get your tier 3 for your first time, but normally I always think the time it took you to go from like tier 3, from tier 1 to tier 3, like if you just half that time, it's probably the same amount of time it's going to take you to get to tier 4. And from tier 4 to tier 5 is the longest grind in the game, so don't worry about the rush, man. As soon as you unlock your tier 4 units and you've got a decent amount of just like troop tech behind you, you're going to be pretty much on the same playing field. It's just going to be down to your heroes, how strong they are. Earlier on though, this morning, what we're going to hopefully try and stay online all the way till we've got our Elite Necro Giant Raid attempt. It's going to be at 2 o'clock. So I'm going to try and stream for that. Because it's coming up to 11 now, my time. It's only 3 hours from now. So we'll try and figure out how we're going to fill that gap. But because we took this Necro though, we gained 15% CP recovery speed, which is huge. Huge. If you day 10, it's good, man. If you're doing it day 10, really good. By day 10, that means, you know, you've just gone past your first week. I'm just going to bring the chat up on here as well, so it's easier for us all to chat and see each other. Sweet. Let's start leveling this up. Almost 50. Almost. Ooh, I can feel it. It'll be so big. As soon as we get 50 and we get that 5 or 4% increase in damage dealt. Woo! It's gonna feel bliss. There it is. Nice. We needed this for the Elite Raid, so I'm going to chill out for now on that. We've got 10 more levels we can push for, but I'm going to start leveling up my other 2 items here, like my Viola's Bow and Phoenix Eye. Why? Because we're going to be starting to fight in a few days from now. If we look into our Augur Stone, this is how you always want to keep track, honestly, guys. Like, keep track by just going in here and looking what's coming up, right? So we're on Salvation. We've got 2 days, 8 hours. So basically, after today, another 2 days after. So on the 6th, on the 6th. So that's Thursday. I'm gonna have to stream. Because our passes should be opening on that day, meaning when we open, it's going to be zone 4 and we're going to be fighting, right? So we're going to be in our Aphrian zone, so we're on a little bit of a clock just to try and level up all these artifacts to the best we can. So that's what we're going to be doing. We are going to level up the Viola's Bow and Phoenix Eye, like I said. I'm going to try and focus on the Viola's bow. Only reason is we're going to be having it on our Freygar march. So having all this health is honestly is really, really powerful. And we've got a bunch of that's 300,000, 450,000, 510,000. We've got just under a mil troops, so we're gonna start dueling again, and that's gonna allow us to get that merit up and get some more elixir. You have a 501 Lilia, Valen, and Garwood. What I do, I just pair the Valen and Lilia together. I'd have them set up like mine are, so like your Valen could go down this control tree with this little bit of PvP in. Just have this at the moment until you maybe get to level 60 or 59, so then you could go into, you could reset and get into Magic Maelstrom. Or if you have that set up on your Lilia, you can go down the skill tree and then run down that magic one instead. So you get two different talent trees. So having both heroes, like you can see, at level 49 or 50, doesn't matter who's the primary, because you're having the exact same skill benefits and stuff. All the things that are changing is that talent setup, right? So
my father.
They change within a cycle that I can lose. Each painful but delightful.
I was meant to click on the stream bot. I ain't got the stream bot online yet. Syndron is really fucking good, dude. I ain't done my video on him yet because I don't have him unlocked, but I'm gonna be doing it, don't worry, very soon. I'm hoping after today's stream, I'm going to be recording a load of content on the other game that I've been playing that you guys want to check out from the poll suggestion. And then I'm going to be doing my like Freygar video and Syndron video as well. We're going to be doing all the other legendary heroes I've left out. So we're going to do, for example, Fear, Indis, Hoss. We're going to do an up-to-date one on Bakshi as well. So, I'm going to cover all of them then. So, in my playlist for all the commanders, they'll all be there. So, you'll be able to just check them all out. But it's the last bit of CP, so I can just finish getting all the dust that I can, and then we'll set our boys out to farm. Apart from the cavalry, we're going to send them out to get some dark chests just to get some more dust. Level 35. So, depending on what you've got, like, oh, I didn't even mention about the Garwood either. Like, with Garwood right now, if you have Eliana, you could be just running an Eliana Garwood and start using it as a merit farming tool for yourself. But you could be running something like Wildeer and Alwyn, as long as, like, Alwyn's maybe, like, 5511. And then your Wildeer hopefully is like 5511 or 55 or 5551. As long as you've got that some sort of configuration, you could run a Wildeer and Alwyn march, that would be perfectly fine. Yeah, the Dragon Rift's only okay if you're trying to push really early in the Dragon Trials of it. So it does do an insane amount of single target damage, but apart from that, you don't really use it anywhere. And if you do get like a level 2 or level 3 Fang of Ashikara, you can just use the Warhammer to stun them and then use the AoE of the Fang to kill them all with all your AoE, so it's a really effective method of doing it. Just gonna refresh the marches quickly. Back to where we were. How are you all doing anyway this morning? You all good? Welcome everyone. We are currently just grinding some artifact dust. As you can see, we're gonna try and level up our artifact all the way this one to 40. Because if we can get it to 40, we are gonna get it to 5 stars. And then we're gonna start doing our Phoenix Eye next. We're gonna start leveling this to 40. And then afterwards, I might do our Sauron's Blade, because it is a level 3 artifact. So I'm just saying it can be pretty good for our cover if we use it. But the problem is, I'm going to have to level up Alistair, because I think Alistair, once you awaken him, because I don't have him leveled up yet, like, he's really good with your heroes. Like, that awakening skill is really good. 10% more normal attack, but you take 10% less damage. Like, you make that cavalry unit super tanky. So I could run like my Bakshi and Alistair combo then. Atheist is good as well. I'm not gonna lie, you could run Wildeer Atheist if you've got it. It'll make your Wildeer into a super rage generator, because you've got to think he's gonna run down the skill tree. So like your Wildeer, when you have him, you're still gonna go down that skill tree. So you're gonna grab all of his skill damage and rage. Then you're gonna mitigate the enemy's health and then get some crit damage and get that Thirst of Blood. So that's gonna be like the same tree as my Lilia, right? But then you can go down the same route, which I would do, is get this route, because you get 2.5% more health, and it's a really powerful stat for PvP. So you can have this with a little bit of foresight, with like 2 points into it. But then, if you think about it with your Wildeer, then you're gonna have someone giving him 60 extra rage now. You get a 10% extra HP bonus. You also gain at 20% at mark speed and 10% damage reduction. And if you are expertise, you get that chance of healing. Just gives you a smaller bit of sustain, which is really nice with the shield. Like, you can shield and heal it up. So you get some really good synergy with that march. So you can run something like that as well. You can run like Wildeer and Atheist. If you have loads of stones left over for your Chakchar, Keller, or your blue heroes, if you haven't done it already, you can click this auto scrap and press this button, and it'll scrap them for you in the future. And if you come into the scrap option, you can click here and actually get rid of them, because you don't need them anymore, because obviously if your heroes are maxed out, they're just kind of wasting. So, you know, you can buy what you want. We can get some free keys, so let's do that today. Got 5 keys to go. Yeah, I really like it. I'm not gonna lie, if you watch, I've been one of those guys from the very start that liked Atheist. I thought Atheist is gonna be one of the best epic heroes to have. And he really is when you have that fear, because you run that Celestial March and it's so nasty to run. Like, his single target DPS and like all the stats he gives, and he looks cool as hell, right? He like just ticks all the boxes. So I really do like him. I think he's a really good hero. Right, so he's only 1 level away. Perfect. So that'll be him ready for talent builds. That's why we're leveling him up. Same with Indis is almost there. I am actually falling in love with Indis because of how good mine is. Which is actually kind of nuts. Surprisingly tanky, let's say that. And I think she's going to be one of them heroes to watch out for, you know what I'm saying? Because everyone doesn't care about Indis at the moment. I think it's similar to like Aetherflame. Because no one has like, expertise really. But like having this damage by increasing all damage they take by 20% for 3 seconds. And you heal 450 as well. It's a lot of healing and like damage utility on the field, because you've got to think of it like everyone loves Minamoto now on Rock because of that 4th skill as well, right? So it increases the amount of damage dealt from all sources. So imagine that, but you have an AoE version that you do from range. So that's like a really powerful effect if you think about it in that regard. So we might do eventually, you know, if the next few heroes are mages next season, we might run a mage account, you know, we might switch it over to mages, and we might run like Indis and Pan as like a support mage. We'll run the classic of like Valen with Waldir, and then we'll run something like Alwyn with our Lilia, and we'll go down on the magic tree on purpose to actually take advantage of insult to injury. And we're going to see if it's any better than the skill tree. And so far from what we've done in testing, it isn't, but we've not done like a complete season worth of PvP with it, right? So we'll get to check it all out. So this should be the last bit, yeah, last bit of CP, so nice. We get a go back. We're going to go check out some kingdoms after this. There's nothing going on event-wise. If I were you, for your gems, I'd still unlock Freyga. I'm not gonna lie, just unlock her. Even if you're not gonna use her and you're maybe a low spender, you gotta think, if you just unlock your Freyga off the wheel, you're gonna be able to get the bundle and get 10 more universal heads for any hero in the future, right? So even I don't have Sinjon, but hopefully soon I can be able to get him either through maybe like a daily deal or something in maybe a month's time. And that's going to allow me then to then get the bundle, right? But Freyga is going to be one of these heroes I think everyone's going to run, because every ability on her, especially when you do eventually max her out, if you do max her, even though you're only getting a 200 damage factor on the Awakening skill, her 4th skill is so powerful in PvP. Like, it's ridiculously powerful in PvP. So, like, the fact that, like, you have all 4 skills that are good for any Archer March, and it makes that Archer March literally into, like, a attacking, like, DPS machine. It means in the future, if there's any you know, Archer heroes that have more defensive capabilities and are a lot more tankier than an offensive hero, if you pair that with Freyga, it's going to be one of the most deadly marches in the game, because you're going to be so tanky and dealing a considerable amount of damage against other players that it's going to be terrifying. It's going to be like a meta shift, a definite meta shift. So we're gonna go and do our quick farming, so let's send our Keller. We can heal. That's got 10 minutes on it. Remember, 10 minutes to come back. So, we want more gold. We're gonna press W, we're gonna just summon as close as we can.
For nature and for the community.
Any gold up top? Someone's already on it. Alright, search, see if there's another tile. Yep, nice. One more. Nice. Let's go get all that gold. As well, we hit Blessing Chest level 40 last night, guys, which is kind of nuts. We'll have all 40, and we're going around again. We're going around again. Right, let's check out some kingdoms. We'll check out 32 first, because this might have anything going on. I would always focus on one archer march if you're thinking about doing anything. Because you need an archer march always. Why? Because in PvP, if you run 2 mages and an archer march, that archer march focuses down the same target as your, mages is, and it literally will help you kill that target so much quicker. And you need archers for all the raids so far. So you need an archer march to be able to be an effective DPS player in the PvE content, and it helps you in the PvP realm. So definitely would. There we go, let them all know, see if there's anything going off. Got all these gems that we don't have because we haven't claimed them. Just remember to do this, guys. If you haven't done it, it's 3 gems at the end of the day. That's from scouting as well. See all the heroes available. Got some little skirmishes happening. Let's just record some small skirmishes, because the cool thing is, I've just recorded last night some PvP videos. So what we've been doing is being able to record it, and obviously I can go on top of the recording anyway and talk about it, which is really cool. So we're going to see the advantage here of the flying unit. So this is flying cavalry being used, but we've got a Freygar and Craig March being used here, which is interesting, right? And look how fat they're out. They're just gone. These guys don't even know what hit them.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than
So at the moment, let's see what's going on, right? So this is the map. So they are close together now, look. So you can see the BDM boys up at the top. And GD have already started building some sort of defense here. So they've got some sort of barricades set up, especially across the bridge. to stop obviously any sort of pushers coming back across, right? Because if these guys are going to stop any sort of push, they need to basically go through here, basically plant a flag here, and this is like the choke point for them. Otherwise they're going to have to work all the way around like they are doing here. But as we did mention on stream, their sister alliance or their union here, BDM2, did wrap around and they've locked off this bridge. This is really good by them, right? So if let's boot up some live draw, right? Because live draw's pretty funky.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
I'm trying to think where to put this.
We show up in the party.
I know. I want to rotate it again.
We show up in the party.
Wait. Easy.
We show up in the party.
There we go. Out of the way. So, and I can see it. So, yeah, when we look at things, it is developed as we were talking about yesterday. So, you know, these guys have had to come through and lock up, right? So if we draw the influence of the map right now, I'm gonna draw it down here like this. Yeah, so that right there is basically the GD alliance and GD territory. But if we flip it over all the way up the top, and this is where it's a bit crazy, because this runs alongside now and puts here. And because they've got that flag there, they own all of this, right? So that is like the BD boys. So the dead zone, as we were talking about, is still exactly in the middle of the map. So, and it's really cool to see it, right? Because we were discussing the BD guys had to come and block this path off. Otherwise, it allows the GD alliance to come as they were up and over and, you know, block this area off, you know. So it was really good to see that build from the BD alliance and GD boys being done there. Ooh, we got some little farm killing by those flying menaces right now. Where's the first priority for a T5 player? Well, as a T5 player, it's going to be a little bit different for you. You should always prioritize the first T5 unit, whichever heroes you got the best of, right? So if you've been investing into all your mage heroes, so if you got mages unlocked, you know, so you got an Awakened Valen and Awakened Lilia, you should unlock your mages first. But if you've got stuff like Kanara and Husk and Nico, right, if you've got these guys awakened instead, and you can then pair and move even like a 555-1 Fear, then you should probably have your archers unlocked first, and then do your mages. But it's going to be obviously different to your account. Everyone's going to have different heroes. If you've got, you know, if you're an infantry main, for example, you prioritize leveling up your Madeline and your like Nikas and stuff like that, for example, then, you know, you should level up your T5 infantry because you're dedicated to be one of those players, so you're going to be needing to be a garrison leader, for example. So Your T5 priority should be down to... I think as a T5 player, you should have a good idea of what you want anyway by now, I'd hope, with your investments. Because obviously you've been spending and been investing into specific heroes that you've been wanting to play with. So you should just be tailoring your units to the heroes you've got. It's kind of the way we've always been saying it on this channel. Don't try and force something if you can. Just try and work with what you've got. And if you work with what you got, over time you'll always get, you know, some sort of investment payback. Because you might have a full season of mages, you might play the mages, then you might go and switch over to archers, and then you can start playing the archers. So these guys are fast, like these are zoomers right now. I'm just gonna have a snack because we haven't really eaten. It's nothing too crazy. It's only a box of Pringles that we've got left over. How are you all doing this morning? Are you all good? You all feeling good? You all having a good morning or afternoon? I don't know where you all are. They are zooming. I'm gonna try and record them because the farm killing, so it's pretty good to watch. Like, look how fast this Fear March is. Like, this is Fear and Atheist, by the way. But the rocking cavalry, so they're running flying cavalry with the Spring Warriors. These guys are so fast. Like, look at them. Look how fast this march is. Look at him run. I like a bit of farm killing. We've got a cavalry chaser. The cavalry's going to be punishing them down though. Can Beric here kill down these two marchers? What is it? He should finish off the... Why is he not killing the... There we go. What the hell? He's dead. Never mind. Oh my god. Legion here. Jesus, Legion is doing what Legion does. Woo! He's tanking a Lilia here, and he's trying to kill this Defiant March, so he can then target all of these guys, right? Insane. Insane farm killing here. He's going to get so many merits for doing this, by the way. So if we draw it as well, which is what's going to be cool, he's going to kill this unit. And then he can either go the way he's going, or he could, you know, kill one, kill two. But he's going for that march right here. Oh my god, he's going to kill the Lilia. He can't kill the Lilia. He's getting focused down now. He's got two marchers hitting him. Two different mages here. But even this one on its own taking a bunch of damage here from this farm killer. But they're finally gonna get him though. They are gonna finally punish him and get him killed. But he's definitely got a ton of merits there for his march. And there he goes all the way back to his city. Unfortunately, he could have maybe got more, who knows. what is the best early game match in COD? At the moment, if you are actually investing, it's Nico and Kanara. His Archer match does the most single target DPS in the game in Season 1. And in the next season, if you haven't both awakened, it still is one of the best PvP matches in the game. And then you get access to Freygar and Syndron, which allows you to put your Freygar behind your Kanara, for example, and then you can put Syndron behind your Nico, and it's absolutely devastating. Or, and which is even more devastating, if you're a super investor, you can keep running Kanara and Nico as a match, and then you can run Syndron primary with a Freygar behind him, and that match is absolutely disgusting. Like, it is disgusting. So it's easily the #1 match for damage in the game, Syndron and Freygar, but he's not super tanky. That's the only thing, right? He has this 15% health bonus, which is nice, and you get the 15% defense bonus here, which is alright, but you don't get really any sort of like counter attack damage or all like that on top of your kit. You're just all front load damage. So you are not like, I don't want to say you're squishy, but you are like not as healthy compared to a Kanara and Nico match, for example. Is there a higher way to get your hospital? Yeah. So your policies increase your hospital space in your, you know, what you have. And when you're in the villages, you can increase your elixir capacity by claiming the right villages. That will do it as well. You can also increase the amount of elixir production you have. So here we go. We're back at where they were before, I believe. So, ooh, this is looking spicy. So you can see the same map, right? So this is the exact same position in server 32 and 33, but you can see it's a lot more pushed, right? So these guys have pushed from that bridge, which is where GD is, but they've pushed all the way to this bridge where the BD Alliance is right now. So you can see they're trying to take control of this center area, and they're doing a lot of barricade destroying here while they are pushing forward. So So if you've not noticed, this is the meta, right? If you've never noticed, in any of the big power kingdoms, if you're actually fighting in a big dead zone, which is going to be, which we've talked about on the stream so far, you always build barricades. Because if you're fighting within the barricades and the enemy does go into them, the amount of slow that does get applied to them, especially if they're leveled up, does absolutely cripple them, and you can focus down targets a lot easier and run away without getting focused. So it's a very big advantage on the open field. So you can see them here destroying all of these barricades, and they're going to be able to as well soon destroy this Alliance tower. Got 37 minutes in order to wait, and as soon as it gets destroyed, and this is obviously being finished built here, they're going to be able to hop a flag up to this top section and push forward, right? So it's very important, as you can see, as we were talking about yesterday to today, the way the map influence structure works and how you need to worry about how long it takes your troops to return back, right? So it's a really cool thing to see develop from yesterday to today, because you can imagine now all the cities from the Jedi guys are so close up to this war right now. You know, they can replenish their troops without worry, right? So they don't have to worry about a 20-30 minute walk. So they can absolutely now dominate the battlefield. So that's why having a build match is very important. So if you've not got your order guys leveled up yet, maybe in your alliances you need to start leveling them up so you can push and build as efficiently as possible, you know? Remember, you got any questions, whack them in chat. I'm here to help you guys, try and teach you a little bit more.
staring at you. So I'm crazy. Won't you bend that back for me? We won't stop. Got your feet both locked. You get to fly with me. I can take you down for a ride. I take you around my life. Jaywalking, crosswalking, lip locking, but you, I know
here we go. DS1 and Vix. This looks like this could go off at any second whenever it wants to. Wild. Absolute wild. Morning Chief, how you doing?
so I'm crazy.
But I got HRT here as well. It's like, look.
So I'm crazy. Won't you bend that back for me? We won't
This is looking scary. This is looking scary, boy. Like, oh shit. DS is looking a bit sketchy right now. You guys need to pull something out of the bag here. So look. Let's do the draw, right? Let's draw it out. So we have DS that literally control like this. That's their little PP. But you've got one alliance which is HRT, which literally controls down the line all of this end. And then you've got Vix, that literally control all of this, basically. So you've got Vic, you've got HRT, and it's obviously 2, and then there's this 1. Obviously there's a third alliance here. Obviously they're here to help out. I'm not gonna discredit these guys, but you can see where the main power is actually pushing and being the main, you know, front line, which is really sick. So as you can see, like, if you were gonna talk about the dead zone, it is literally this little point, this black spot right in the center is that dead spot. So this war or fight could just trigger at any moment. If there's like people online and people go offline, depending on time zones, you know, this could just fucking go. You know, look at these guys. These guys are just ready. They can just come in, start like blasting these guys, try and clear out some barricades. Easy clap. And while they do that, look, you got HRT just like, they've got their shiv out, boys. This is like in prison, and you try to walk out, getting your meal, and then you've got, boom, shiv. A little shiv, man. Every little second, like. But obviously the DS guys must love it, because the amount of fighting they wanted in last season, and the amount of fighting they're getting in this season is what they wanted. So I need to eat my last bit of Pringles, guys. Oh. Jesus. There's a Syndreon match there though, boys. It's Syndreon plus Husk behind him, so that Syndreon hits even harder. Hopefully, they might be able to ask him to send some reports, maybe to see how well that Syndreon's been doing for Mr. Khan Palm. You can actually see some good focus and teamwork here by DS though, even though they are taking 2v1. You know, you've got Croc here with their little squad and boys. You've got Slick, and they are going down and focusing down Tomax here together. And when he's pushed away, you see them re-target Khan. And then obviously once he's pushed away, they re-target and refocus different units, right? So you can see them changing that target priority and target acquisition really, really well, even though obviously they're getting attacked from 2 sides here at the moment. But you gotta remember, stuff like this that Danilo's doing right now, obviously he's 16.9 mil power, he might not know better, but he's sending out his march to fight. He's gonna try and get how many kills as he can, but if he just jumps into his city right now, that is 10 stamina that he's lost, right? He needs to keep this out as long as possible now, so he's kind of dedicated of keeping these marches out and trying to get as much as he can. So right now, this is a really good trade. You can see he's only taking 300 damage from his white hits compared to the Wild Deer taking over 1,000 per hit. So that shows you the power of that Lilia and Valen combo right there. Really, really strong. The amount of AoE it does, and you can see now he's going to be fighting 3 different marches here, and big AoE hit from Danilo onto the Slick, Benny, and on Char here. I wonder if he's got his artifact up. Oh, he's baited Slick out really far, and you can see that 3.7k damage there from that Kanara hit on his archer units. Voldemort now coming out with his cavalry, popping in and out of a city. maybe he's not. He's not gonna go for the hit. Definitely not worth the 10 stamina in his eyes. Really good decision making by Voldemort there. But Danilo's trying to pull these matches out. You can see him trying to pull them out, but like he's just done, he's now put those matches back into his city. So that's 10 stamina now lost for Danilo there. But obviously he's happy with the bit of work he was able to do for his match. But if you notice, the DS guys are still outside, right? They're keeping their matches outside because they know if they enter their own cities now after having that combat, it's going to be a waste of stamina for the troops they've been fighting in. So they need to wait and at least regenerate that stamina, because if you do not know, you do get 12 stamina per hour, so it's nearly 2 stamina every 10 minutes or so that you're going to get back from fighting or just standing still in those heroes. So nice little bit of open field though there. I do like a little bit of skirmishing, as you can see. How are you guys doing this morning? You all enjoying the stream? Hit the like button if you are. Remember, you can subscribe for more daily content. And if you haven't checked it out already, we did already upload today's video. It is on all the Call of Dragons behemoths. So you know how to conquer all the Season 1 behemoths, and they're the same season behemoths in the next season, which is Stars Reignited. The only difference is they're a little bit harder, a little bit tankier compared to before. But obviously that's why you get that extra troop capacity for your march, right? So I hope you guys enjoy it. It did take me a while to edit and put together. So yeah, I want to say put a lot of work into it. So I hope you do enjoy it. Let's go check out another server. We're going to keep flipping around and see what's going on. If you are in this server and you're watching the live stream, just ping the live chat if something is about to kick off, and then I'll jump back over and happily check you guys out. So that map looks a bit spread. There's no real fighting happening on that side, I remember. And if I can remember, this side's open. It's Navula's the only war zone, if I remember at the moment. Let's have a look. NTV. Not building. A lot of farming there though. Just saying, there's a lot of farming going on, boys. You know what I'd be doing right now? Cloak of Stealth and walking here. Cloak of Stealth and just play Metal Gear Solid and start chaining as many of these bad boys as you can. Or run the Flying Cav. Maybe that's the way forward. Flying Cavalry and you just run Fear and Freygar with the Spring Warden's Flying Carve, Cloak of Stealth, go. Man, that's the way. I'll be toxic as hell. So now what's happening here, so let's go and check another place. Then where shall we go? Yeah, it looks like the minute there's nothing really kicking off. The only server that looks like stuff can kick off on is 32 and actually 65 now, right? 65 looks a bit sketch. So you can see this is a united front here. Looks pretty chill, you know what I mean? They're all established, basically ready to go into Aphrian, which is what we're going to be going on. These guys are at the same stage as us in our server. So, Thunder, just subscribe. Thank you for subbing, dude. Welcome. I wonder what their Zone 3 wall is going to be. So we've got... There's the 7th boys on that side. And it's like WB. Interesting. Go back to 32, let's check out 32. Check them out, see what they're doing. We're just snacking, as you can imagine. See if we can get anyone trying to farm kill again. What? Some cav on cav action. Really good escape. Tile hop in there. Oh, he must be watching. There's no way he's not watching. Whoa, he's going for him. You're actually gonna fight it out. Woo! Enough. Let's see whose is stronger. You can see Sosnick's taking way more white damage. almost 500 to 600 more damage in white alone. He broke the gentleman's agreement. He actually used his artifact in like a 1v1. You know what? Each to their own. Each to their own. Oh, we got the professional here. Legion going for it. We're gonna watch him go on a madness spree. You see how good he is. He's OP. He knows how to use them, man. He's going in for a round. He's going in. Oh my lord. Look at them. Oh, he's going for it. He's going. Oh my god. Did you see that? Because it's close range and for some reason the Fear is the primary hero, that Aphis is firing his skill. He's actually firing that skill off. That's so interesting to find out and learn. So there is some flying cav marches that you can run, clearly, if you just use the heroes. Oh, that's horrible. Look, he's chasing it down. Oh, he's gonna... Oh! Oh my god! Vasco lost a third of his health, boys. Oh, and he's got the cav weapon? No! He's flexing, dude. He's flexing. He has the spring blades, the new cavalry weapon. So you fling it out, it does 3k damage as you saw, and then it spins, does another like 750 damage each tick, and then it comes back. And when it comes back, again, it hits each enemy, I think it's 3 enemies, for another 3k. Like, oh, it's so much damage. Oh my god, Legion's giving us content here, boys. He knows. He knows what's at stake. He wants to be YouTube famous. Oh, we've got a new contender. Oh my god, he got it off. Oh, it's so nasty, dude. It's so nasty. Are you guys taking notes? He's coming back out. He's gonna try and drag him further, surely. He should use this tile and then hop onto him, right? Use the tile, then hop on, so he's got a delayed reaction. Oh my god! 31.9k damage! He just took that guy to 50%, boys. What was that? That was devastating there. Oh my god, Legion. Legion's going on a rampage. That's what he's doing. These DD guys don't know what to do, boys. Oh my god. Lone Killer's here to join the fun, but Legion's coming to support him right now. Lone Killer went and used the tile hop by killing one of them there. Really successful here. That, yeah, exactly. You can see there, Larky. He's using mage heroes with those cavalry units. He's got a Fear and Atheist march here. And you can see both of those skills there getting used then. Oh my god. And he's using the archer setup, so Craig and Freygar with those flying cavalry units. Boys, this is making me want to play Spring Wardens. Oh my god. That's horrible to play against. Look how fast they are. Lawton Killer's here to help Legion now. They're going to go for another rampage killing. Obviously, Belnash trying to support the boys here with his infantry and cavalry, but Lawton Killer is focusing down the mage unit first, and then he's going to be focusing down everyone else. That cav unit already dead by Belnash, so that hasn't done any sort of help really right now. Legion going around, going on to Bruce here. We're going to see that damage from those units being used here. Oh my god. That is such a terrifying combo right there. If you've been League of Order and you want to try something out, guys, Spring Wardens, and I've already said, and I'm going to make a video on it, to be fair, about Spring Wardens, and I might actually use a bit of this footage as well to showcase it, which is really good for the video, but that is nuts, boys. Jesus. Look at them. This is a flying cav meta, boys. If you're not using flying cavalry with these units, you're doing something wrong. Like, Jesus Christ, look at them. He's gonna kill this. Oh, he's not. He's going on. Watch it now. Woo! There's the Atheist animation, so you can see it there, right? The shield from Fear, and then he goes up and slams down, right? That's the Fear, and then an Atheist. Oh my god. So clearly he must only do so much damage, which is based off the talents, but that should not be scaling, surely. So that looks terrifying there. There it is again, you saw the animation. Belnash trying to chase Mr. Lone Wolf here, but Legion is definitely on his case here, doing an insane amount of damage here. Look at the shield as well. That's an awakened Fear, guys. He's shielding both of those units there. Watch. Are you ready for it? There it is, the double shield. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Legion. Oh my lord, dude needs to chill. Someone needs to stop this, man. He's on a rampage, dude. He's gonna run. He's gonna be able to escape this, look. That is insane. Look at that march speed, dude. He's out. Like, you ain't getting him. He's gone. Oh my god. Legion, bro. You just literally did a 10-minute montage there. What was that, dude? Jesus. Any budget versions? Well, yeah, you gotta think. So, if the march he's running is obviously Fear, so the budget version would always be a 5 and a 5-1-1 march, just so you get all the offensive stats you need. And obviously being at 1-on-1, You can have all the attack as well as being flying march. You get that march speed and attack bonus with the defense, which is really good. And like I say, you could be pairing that up with that Aphis as he's doing. And this could be a 5-5-1-1 march again. Have Fear in that front line there. And in the second march, he ran Freygar. So he was running the Freygar march, most likely with the mobility tree. So he wasn't needing to worry about the marksman units. And then by using that mobility tree, he has the Craig behind him just to give him that extra hero skill damage bonus. But if that was an awakened Craig as well, you can see how much more damage he's actually dealing with that march. So it's a really powerful concept you can see there. And we can see him just flying and doing his own thing, boys. Look, he's literally taking advantage of his mountain. It's so good. Like, honestly, it's so goddamn good to watch. Now imagine, boys. Now imagine if when there is a flying cavalry hero. Oh, it's terrifying. I don't even want to imagine it. Oh my god. I know what he's doing. These guys are watching him, look, I think. He's gonna come and get these, I think. Guy's taking. This guy is mad, dude. He took advantage of Cav. You don't think he killed, right? These tiles he killed, and then he moved off, and then killed the archer units, and then he killed the mage units. Like, it was so stupid. Like, what? Oh, mad. Absolute madness. See where he is. Let's hide him again. Where was it? I've already lost it. I've lost it. Oh no, here he is. He's going in, boys.
Like a Hellcat.
He's going in, boys. The thing is, if you're dumb enough to be farming, you need to be punished. It's so funny. Look at him. They're going. Come on, kitty. Are you sitting? Whoa. He's a good boy. That's so nuts. Look at them. Oh my lord. Who's gonna challenge him this time? Because if he gets away with this again... That's not even fair, dude. Look at the merits he's getting for free. For free. Oh no. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Ooh, where's he going? I thought he was gonna go and clean up these builders. Oh, he's getting targeted. He's getting targeted.
Like a Hellcat.
They've only got ground-based cav as well, so they're not even gonna be able to chase him. That's so mad. They're upset, dude. They're so upset with him. They're so mad. He's just going in farm killing like 2 or 3 of the like guys that chase him if he can, and then he just like dips. Oh, it's a joke. That is so funny. Oh no, they're building. You can't be building, boys. He's around. The shark's around. Like, look at him. He's like a killer whale. He's chilling. The shame is not much happening up at the top, you know? It's like daytime where they're all, you know, refreshing maybe. Maybe it's going to kick off in another couple of days or so. Once everyone's got their troops back, or maybe enough resources and they're like literally touching each other. So, we'll soon see. But he's just chilling again. Let's check out somewhere else. We'll go check out 65 again. See if what's going off in 65 since that zone did look a bit tense. So this is what the state of 65 looks like right now. So DS and Kratos is on. On him. Scout his troops. Shall we resurge into this zone? I have to resurge all the way into Daralan, right? Should we do it? Resurge. I wonder if I can entice Kratos into fighting. Imagine I just get... These guys just go send it. The HRT though, I like the way they've done this, right? The way they've fought and come down and basically sandwiched or pinched at these guys from 2 fronts. And they've got the high ground. They have that high ground at Anakin. They know. So we'll soon see what happens. They've got the flag down. Flag's built. This is the next flag. You know, are they gonna push forward? Are they gonna try and reclaim this? Or is Vic gonna get their flag up first and destroy it, you know? Because this is the scary thing, I'm guessing, for DS, right? Because you've got to think, if we keep it in like this position right now, if you're like the DS Alliance, they want to push into here, which is obviously like their goal. But if they push into here, they're gonna get attacked from the side, right? So it's like they're gonna have to like defend from this like a wall here while sending their troops all the way in. So it's gonna be hard for them to do, but it's easily they can do it. They're just gonna have it's gonna be their uptime, as you can imagine. They need more boys online. Might be able to push through there. Because the thing is with this looks like it's dead, right? But you don't know how many troops are inside these castles. You know, there's only a few troops, you know, cities just around the corner too. And then you've got the main boat still on this side, right? So they've still got a really good split on their troops. So we'll have to see. We'll see if they're going to be able to do all. If there's going to be any fighting. I doubt they will, but it'd be nice. See if Green entice them. See if DS just go. Because imagine if, like, this looks like a lot of people, but imagine if they're not ready. And these just go boom. It's just an intimidation of presence, but these guys could just be like, let's go. Dragon Trail Race, let's see who won it. HRT won it first, then Bob came third. You get a few gems, get some troop cap. 4 to 10, let's see who got 4 to 10. You got Vic, HRT, Kratos. And then another DS, another CK, it's a 6-member, and Per from the lower thingy fixed again. I'm surprised someone's asked that, but you guys should know that, right? So if your troops are in yellow, it means you've only got between 60 to 30%. You know, if you got 60 to 30%, then you know go time. There's no barricades here. And there's no barricades here. And there's no barricades here. Like, there's no barricades. Look, none. And they've got all the barricades they want here for the defensive back. They should just fight, bro. See how many people are online. See how many people are actually here, because this obviously looks like a lot of troops, but how many of these are actually there, right? You're only seeing a few, because that's one player, and he's already returning back. You know? That means he's the alliance leader, I believe. We go to like the alliance members. whether the alliance leader has the crown, and that's why his troops are like yellow, so you can see who the alliance leader is on the battlefield. So you know, there's Kratos, he's there. I don't think he knows that, but yeah, I was looking for some stuff. Yeah, man. That's what we were talking about yesterday, right? So if you guys were using bottlenecks and stuff to obviously like use all your AoE the most effective, then congrats on using some tactics, you know? We were talking about that on yesterday's stream, so doesn't look like anyone from HRT though on this side really is doing anything though, so you guys got questions in chat though, so whack them in chat. I'm going to be here to obviously answer. Hopefully something might kick off. I'm just going to let them chill if they are. If not, you know, we'll move on again. That seems so good. Comment pins. I haven't checked my comments. Have you actually? People need to chill. I'll do it. We'll do it. I didn't even check the comments yet. There's no comments on any of my videos. What do you mean? Huh? Confusion. Discord. What am I maybe looking at in general chat? I'm confused. What? Confusion. PM? Oh. What comment? You said pin my comment? But what comment? Like what? I'm so... That's what I'm saying. I don't know which comment because on my channel it doesn't say I've got any comments to pin. How many emblems do you need to upgrade from a 5th to the 6th star? I'm gonna check anyway. Well, I need to do it a little bit later anyway. So. Let's go on the main, let's just check. Probably because they're 5-1-1 heroes, I'd probably put Kanara and Freygar together. Because they're really good together as well. But if they were like awakened, then obviously I'd put Nico with the Kanara. So much better like synergy. We need to level up this bad boy still. There we go. So, as you guys were asking, so from the 5th star now. There you go. If you've got 6 emblems, it's 6 emblems. And it should be the same if you've got just spare material. So there's 6 materials, and then you get to ascend it. And then this is pretty much the same. I think it's like 5 or 6. What we're gonna do is get our Phoenix Eye up next. That's what we're gonna be leveling up. When I get some, obviously, more CP, so we can level it up just like so. Once this gets to 50, we're gonna be able to check that out too. And there we go. We get a little bundle pop up because we completed our level of that artifact and start it up, which is cool. I've been slacking on the comments, exactly. I'm like, what? Ooh, pity! Oh, you won. Should I make my hero 5010, Valen 5111? I wouldn't really like to spend my gold heads on the force, you know, making it 5210. Yeah, so that's what I did. I, like, as you can see, focused on these, and then eventually I did just level him up and just let it roll now. But whenever I get some heads for my Veiling in the future, I'll make sure he's like 3 or 2 star, so he only has this one skill, and then I'll try and get it so he's 5-5, you know, 5-2. That's what we're gonna try and do with him eventually. But we are gonna do some hero videos soon for the legendaries again, like I said. You guys want any sort of videos, let me know, and I'll write them down, and then also I can start work on them too. Nice, Valentine, welcome to the Sneaky Army, dude. You're one of the first 5 members in the army, so thank you for supporting the channel. And you should now as well get access to all the, I think, emojis. And if we check as well, if I quickly check on my thing. So we currently need so we have 4 members in the Sneaky Army. So we have the newly Teuton, we have Ois, we have Crispy Chip Fries, and obviously Jacob McGill. They are currently the longest standing ones as Jacob and Crispy, and Ois and Teuton are the newest 2 members. The cool thing is, if we get 1 more member eventually, we're going to be able to get more access to more emojis. So we're going to be able to add some more emojis to the ones we currently have for you guys, so you can obviously keep putting more in. But thank you very much again for the support, dude. Nice. Level 6 fort there, 100% solo. 90k XP. A lot of XP. We'll go back and check out server 32. Then we'll go back into 65, see what's going on in 65, and what I might do if we're chilling out, I might have a quick run downstairs and go grab make a sandwich or something before the main event starts, because we're gonna have the Necro Giant to kill, which is gonna be really fun. We need to be on this side, if I can remember my fighting. Goodbye. I wonder if these guys, if someone drops a flag randomly, it's gonna be fucking chaos. I hope you guys realize this. If someone drops a flag, it's gonna be like, go. Because someone's gonna go, and then they're gonna be like, whoa, 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 why are you building a flag? Yo, we didn't say you could build a flag. So it's gonna be one of them things, man. You have your comments inbound. I'll keep an eye out. Here's the comment. Love it. The thing is, you go for every single pin every single time, Teuton. And the one day someone beats you to it, I know you're going to be heartbroken. It'll be so funny. It's like your mission. I love it. Is Burning Stars and Stars Reignited the same things in terms of the map? So, yes and no, right? So, you're on Tamaris, so Season 1 Burning Stars and Stars Reignited. You're on Tamaris, but the map layout is different. So, you'll notice if you're still in Season 1 of Burning Stars right now, any of these Zone 1s have more behemoths in. They have, you get your bears, you get your giants, hydras, and the Thunderrock all in Zone 1s because they're all a lot larger. And then you have more you have another Hydra, Diabear, Necro Giant, and that's in this zone. And in the final zone, there's a couple of Necro Giants and the Dragon, right? So there's a lot more behemoths involved. In this one, as you can notice, there's a lot less behemoths. So there's only 2 to 3 giants, 4 bears in Burning Land, 2 giants, 1 mag. You look here, it's the same situation. But, as well with the map, if you noticed, if you're on Season 1 Burning Stars, this mountain normally doesn't have passes in. What happened in Season 1 Stars Reignited is the link between these two regions locked up. And it means you start in Burning Lands and you fight in Kaltia to go into your Hollandale. And then from Hollandale, you'll then access Aphrion, right? If you are starting in Sophronia, you can go into Kaltia still to access Hollandale. Or you also get a direct pass into it as well in case you get locked out and you lose your pass. You also have an option to go to Navula, which is another Zone 2, and then you can go into Hollandale or Lorcan then. So As you notice, the map design is the same map as Tamaris, but the way you actually navigate and actually fight is a lot more different, right? Because again, if we just like drew it out on like a map design thing, you fight in from your zone 1, as this is zone 2. And then once you've won zone 2, you then go up into zone 3. And once you beat zone 3, you then go into zone 4, right? So that's how it's laid out currently. And that's like on this side. This map works the exact same for Zoland. So if you're in Zoland, you get a pass into Agoru with your pass 2 still, like they do in Burning Lands. But you will then be doing the opposite, right? So here, Daroland fights the guys that's in Zoland. So if we look again, you fight in through this way into zone 2. And then once you've done your zone 2, you can then enter zone 3 this way. And then you go in and down into Afrian like so. So really cool map design. And the thing is, again, if you don't choose to go into Forgotten Lands, Mavula is the same. You know, you both can fight in Mavula if you're into Frostia, or if you're in Daroland, and get access to Hollandale or Lorcan. And then the cool thing is, when you're in zone 3, if you win zone 3, you'll notice there's a pass 4. And this pass 4 actually allows you, if you're in zone 3, or and you're the winner, so say you control zone 3, so you control this zone. When you're in this zone now, you can then attack into zone 4 or zone 5, is it would be named for you guys, and that would mean you can invade the starting region of obviously where the enemies have been. And what that allows you to do is actually capture a behemoth. And if you capture a behemoth, you'll be able to recruit members from their alliances and maybe get some merging happening and a migration and stuff like that. So all that answers your question on the difference between the maps. I really like this map as well. It's a lot better as well. A lot of troops disappeared here, so either something happened or how you doing, Crazy? How you doing, everyone? If you've been enjoying the stream, hit the like button, remember. We've got a new member in the Sneaky Army, which is Teuton, so thank you again, dude, for subscribing and joining and supporting the channel. I'm just gonna message Kratos, be like, bro, are you gonna send those units? Oh, kidding. How am I? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I am doing good. We've still got an hour and a half until my Elite Necro Giant attempts. So you're gonna be able to see, hopefully, something kicking off. Ooh, DS went through the side. Ooh. I was just blind. Okay, boys. DS coming around. They go, do you know what? We want the high ground too. We want the high ground too. Nice. So if we just zoom out and explain what's happened for what we've missed, you've got the big boys and they've come up to swing in, while you've got the murder ball here now not needing to move across to defend this zone right now. So let's zoom in. You see some open field combat. HRT here now trying to defend this right side, and you can see a really nice wall and murder ball from the DS members, right? Straight line all the way across almost, allowing them to, if they need to obviously push forward, they're going to be able to push forward, right? So really cool concept. We look back here, and we've got a bear by GRT or HRT here being used for protection. So let's see what's going to go on here. They are poking the fire HRT, using their members, as you can see, in his little pocket. But you got to remember, they're not on Alliance territory right now. So any fighting these guys are doing on their own at the moment, they actually are losing harder because they're not gaining any of those Alliance buffs, right? So you can see the members here on this side is doing a really good job because they're able to obviously have those PvP buffs. But these guys that were on this side are not, right? So we can see a really close ball of HRT members here, which isn't the one you want, because you can see the nice wall spread of the DS army here, which is allowing them to stop being hit by as much AoE as they hope. But maybe HRT have small T5 players potentially, because their units are withstanding this fight and pressure by the DS push here. DS are having to use their artifacts, as you can see, with the burst strike from the Phoenix Eyes, as well as the Infernal Flames being used there. Right then, the massive AoE you saw by Boss Army was the Rattlesnake Spear effect, where you can deal up to 1500 single target DPS up to 3 different units, or you can target that single unit for a maximum of 4500 onto them. So it's really cool to see some of the new artifacts being used here, but DS are still holding strong here. If we zoom out, we're going to be able to see the units look like there is still more DS members than the HRT members. However, we've got to go back to yesterday's point of view. Remember, you've got to remember the reset and refresh timers. These guys can refresh their troops a lot quicker and obviously deal with these DS troops, but that does mean the HRT members are using more stamina than the DS armies, you know, so that is the trade-off. You might be able to kill them, but you're going to be using more stamina in order to do so. So we can see DS now slowly rotating backwards. Kratos is showcasing himself here. He's on his way up. Maybe he's coming to help out and potentially finish up some free troops here, because his units are fully T5, but you can see all of these units focusing down Kratos' cavalry march here, and his cavalry again absolutely nuked. It's already in the yellow, going down into the red marches here. He needs to do something here with his march, and just like that, Kratos' cavalry has been extinguished. But he has sent in that Madeline Nika combo and fantastic counterattack and heavy infantry march here. He's using it, as you can see, as a frontline unit. So if we draw it right now, Kratos is using this front line to protect these units that are attacking around into that zone, as you can see. So he is having some thought process, and there's a little bit of positioning and tactics being used here by Kratos here, because you can see again all of this damage and counter-attack damage being dealt to all of these units is by this single infantry unit here. And now you've got some of the mage units actually targeting the backline of Kratos. He's going to be losing out now on that Kanara march, which isn't good to see, because he's going to be needing that to finish out some of the marches here, but Kratos' infantry finally getting taken down, and now his back line is only remaining, only one march left here. Perfect teamwork by the HRT members here with their T4 and T5 marchers working together, as you can see, fantastically there to deal with the super whale that is Kratos, all the way over here, sitting at 60.4 million power currently, from where he currently used to be, if we check out his historical rankings, of over 97.8 million as a total high. So really interesting bit of open field commentary and fighting there. I hope you guys enjoyed it and got to understand how some of these guys are actually working. But Vix here doing some really good teamwork, you know, pushing on this left side, and this is the beauty of the positioning they are currently in, right? You can see them being able to fight and defend on two different flanks here because of their ability to have two different alliances working together right now. So at the moment, you've got DS1, which does need to come up, but you got to think this is DS as one entire family taking on these other big boy alliances, and are they going to be able to do it or not? It's all down to their leadership and teamwork. But you can see 10 minutes remaining on that alliance tower to be built, and they are going for blood. I can tell the Vix boys are. So very interesting, a little bit of war to go for. You can tell this is still the opening stages of the fight here. My cat's sleeping and he just did a little jump, you know, like from a dream. How you doing, Goku? Alex, welcome to the stream. If you guys enjoy the open field commentary as well, don't worry, we are doing more videos of that style for the channel. We're going to be using that footage for open field commentary, and we're going to be doing it as well for lessons almost, teaching you guys how to be better in open field combat and what to consider when you are thinking about fighting. Like, for example, this right here could be considered a big no-no, right? Because you've got so many marchers so on top of each other on that choke zone, and even though there's no DS members here to fight right now, if there was, you could imagine a mass amount of damage and carnage could be occurring right now. So let's see some little bit of open field experience that's going on. Try and keep you guys entertained with the little bit of skirmishes that is happening on server 65. This is their division, so if we look in, we got 65, 4, 3 and 66 all together in here. This would have been the server I would be in if I carried on playing the Road to Glory free-to-play series, just to give you guys a little bit of context on who we're looking at right now. You just have to look at my cat and just be like, why do you look so cute sometimes, you know? Even though he's like annoying as hell because he's so vocal, but you guys know that feeling. Another thing that's really cool as well, guys, I have one of my friends is an artist. He's working on some new like logo designs and stuff for my channel, so we're going to be going through a new logo. It's going to be similar to what we have. I do like the little guy, like the smile and stuff. So he's gonna try and expand on that idea, make it his own, and then we're gonna try and have that as well as an emblem, and I'm gonna try and make that the subscriber emblem, right? So we'll try and change it into different colors and stuff like that for you guys, and you're gonna be able to obviously have a customizable subscriber emblem. So like Teuton's got, he's gonna have the star. That's obviously gonna change. So that's gonna be in the future.
Sing to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lights.
So I'm gonna leave the camera as it is. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna just go on a quick break. I'm gonna leave, like I said, the footage going so you can see hopefully the battlefield. We'll move it a little bit tighter. That looks up. In case anything goes down, you're gonna be able to see it in this main zone. I'm gonna be in chat. You can ask any questions in chat as well. There is some commands you can rack in chat too. So, for example, if you type in !ID, you'll get my user ID on my main account if you are in my server or division. For example, there's also, let me look at some of the commands. Also, there's like !troops that will help you guys out. There's !season that will help you out as well. They're just different types of commands that I've got in the chat at the moment. If you guys think of any other cool chat commands that you think anyone would appreciate, you know, if you see common questions or something common, you know, that's asked, we can make potentially a command that, you know, we can just type in and someone will be able to obviously find that out, you know. So like I said, we can do season, and then hopefully if we do that right, the bot message pops up so you can see what's going on right now. Kratos double resurging. How you doing, Luca? There we go. That's the question I've answered. You know, who do I think's gonna win? From here, it does look like Vic and HRT at the moment. Because DS need DS1 to actually be a fighting alliance. They legit need their uptime on this alliance on. You know what I mean? They need these guys on when these guys are on. Because if they can time it so both DSO and DS1 are together, it's going to be a deadly thing, you know? So we'll soon see, but at the moment Vic have the advantage. Definitely Vic HRT have the advantage, right? Because they've built the flag, you know, and because they've built the flag, they're gonna be destroying this flag now. And if they destroy this flag, they're gonna be able to start pushing back the DS members, and that's when it's gonna get scary. But the thing is, as well, for the DS members, this is almost like dangling bait, right? Imagine dangling bait, because look at all the builders that are here. If these guys ever get a good uptime, they're gonna be able to jump and push through and obviously do damage, right? You're gonna be able to do a ton of damage, so... I wish I want them to put one more zoom out, you know? I might just ask them now and create a feedback. Be like, yo, so when are you guys gonna... We have messages. Oh, Kitty, we gotta wake up. I know. Does everyone want to see the cat before we go for a quick snack break? We're at 11:53 AOTC. Sweet. The devs changed it for them. I love it. And there's always an excuse. You can have my organs. Oh. Right, buddy. Yeah. Wow. You gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. Yeah? Okay, he's gonna fall asleep, boys, on camera. Hey? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Alright, yo. Wow. Yeah. Let you get down. Right, boys. I'm gonna go and make a quick sandwich. I'm gonna eat something. I'll be probably back before my timer goes. I'll put it on. So, I will be back. I'll be in chat if you need me. It's only going to be about 30 odd minutes. But I'm going to be back sooner than 30 odd minutes. If you guys in chat while I'm gone, if you're still there, put down any of your suggestions for a bot comment or a bot, message, and I'll happily set that up. So if you want, some sort of stuff to do with like gems, or, if someone asks about, how should I spend my gems, I can create a bot message that someone can put like exclamation gems, and then it'll be like, spend your gems on lucky wheels, this, and this, and it just, So if you guys think of anything like that while I'm gone, go and whack them in the chat, in the live chat. And I'll be able to sort all of that out when I get back. And hopefully if there's going to be any fighting, we're going to see it for you guys here on screen. I'm just going to move it so you can see a little bit better, hopefully, of the area. Let's see if Cutie will make me a pick. I'll just add them. If you, let's see. Right, let's just do this. Bro, good morning. About Emery's talent tree, the skill Breach Blade, how does it work? I'll quickly answer that before we disappear. Which one are we talking about? This one. So the way this works is whenever your Legion launchers are normal attacking the battlefield, they inflict a defense break on that target, reducing the defense by 10% for 5 seconds. So this effect can be triggered for every 30 seconds, meaning when you use this ability, whoever you fight, you can imagine as soon as you hit them, you launch a normal attack, which you do, to trigger Unyielding Rush, and Breach Blade will be triggered to defense break them by 10% for 5 seconds, and then your skill damage will hit them, meaning you'll hit them harder, right? You just got to remember then, after you've done that, you've got to wait 30 seconds, so just under half a minute, and you can go again, and then it'll be up for you, you know, so you can trigger that every 30 seconds. That's how that ability works. It's basically like trying to have your own defense shred, you know, on cooldown, you know, whenever you want. So I hope that answers your question, bro. And with that, I'm just gonna go and, like I say, make quickly a sandwich. I'll be back, and then when I get back, we'll see if there's anything going on, and if there's not, we will be on the main account to get ready to do our Elite Necro Giant, which is at 1300 UTC. So again, if you got anything in chat, let me know, and I will answer those questions while I'm away, because we do have the chat right here for you guys. That's how I'm looking at here at the moment until we get the second monitor back. But here we go. I'll see you back at 12:30 or 35, whenever I've set the timer for when. Who's a good boy? Right.
turn like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it rain tonight. We gonna let it just like the sunrise. We gonna let it rain.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
like I do right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute. messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling.
We are back. I'm going to turn the camera off, but I'm just going to finish eating since I have to feed the animals. But we are back. I'm going to turn off the text as well. So we are here. So I'm just going to quickly yam this. To do with the chat as well, since you guys were asking about it, If we get some fighting here, you'll be able to explain it. So that white damage that March just took then, that Yakko, basically the white damage is any of the normal or counter-attack damage taken from that March. And then when you see the purple damage, that is any artifact skill damage that's been applied to that March. And then if you go to the red damage, that's the skill damage that's been dealt. Like that. Oh my lord, here we go, look. Haha. This one. I can use this one. I'll make a new image out of that, a new profile picture. I like how this one's just like almost done. Just got one more to eat. If you got any questions, those whack them in chat. I can answer while I'm eating. We're here. We are here, able to follow the action.
I'm headed to the bottom of the bottle. I've been drowning, I've been floating away. Every other dollar that I got in bed, I probably went and pissed it away. I ain't fucking okay. I ain't liking it, babe. I don't even wanna talk. I'm just smoking my haze. I've been stuck in my ways. I've been stuck in for days. I've been staring at the clock as the radio plays. I'm enslaved. Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat for the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Oh my devil, when I knew not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yo, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna.
I was hoping to see, to be fair, some skill cycling, but everyone's just doing small hits and running away. All I'm doing is watching you guys in chat, quickly eating and making a profile picture all at the same time. Multitasking at its finest. Right. I've got a cool idea for this profile picture, by the way. It does look good. How are you guys doing in chat? You all good? You all having a good day? Sweet. Where are you boys? Having some nice little bit of skirmishing though in the background. Do enjoy seeing that little bit of in and out combat. You get to get that free basically merits, if you can imagine. show you what I've just done, boys. Are you ready? Ready to see this? See this magic? And we've done eating, so boom, we're back. We're fully back. Ready to see this magic? It might not all fit on right, but it is what it is. Yeah, it don't fit on right. I might just... You know what then? I might change it then. So if it's like that, I'll put my name down at the bottom. 2 seconds. We'll redo it. Really easy fix. I'm not lying. All we gotta do is apply the color.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel,
There we are.
waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion.
Now the problem is I need a good. I might just have to be boom. I might have to have it clean. Clean. What do you guys think? Clean? Clean a profile picaroonie? Just no good avatar for him. I could maybe run that one. That just shows you sneaker. You know what? We'll just leave it. We're going clean for him. So let's record some of this because I'm going to be able to use what we were watching here really good. Even just missed that bit of skill damage there. But hopefully we can get some different type of damage. So you can see your white damage. Now there's a shield. So the yellow damage means it's blocked. So that's damage blocked from the shield. And then when we look, that 2,788 there was skill damage dealt by obviously your march, and that red damage that's red damage on your march is how skill damage looks like when you're taking skill damage. There's artifact damage again, you can see. And all that skill damage on that march right there. Kratos doing some insane AoE here, showcasing actually the different types of damage, right? So the white damage on his march is the total amount of damage from normal and counter attack hits. And then the purple damages is basically your skill damage being dealt out or artifact damage. And then the red damage is how much damage your march is actually taking from skill damage. And then the yellow damage is absorbed damage from some sort of shield, right? So I hope that makes sense for you on the different types of damage numbers. That's good as well, because we've got that little bit recorded. And we're going to obviously use that, not obviously me talking on that bit, but we'll use that footage for a video. So you guys will be able to see, obviously, yourselves and stuff like that being made live and edited later on. So you're going to see how you know, from one live stream it can transition into a really good video, hopefully. Really nice PvP here though, look at that, AoE damage on AoE damage here. We've got Kratos being the front line for them, and now all the DS members are coming online, and it looks like they're waking up for their fight finally here. Let's get live draw online so we can see and talk about what is going on right here. Nice. So we can see a really good fight right now. So we've got the DS pushing through right here, and then we've got one murder ball, two murder balls, and they're pushing in to this AoE dead zone, right? So this is a really good little bit of AoE fighting, a murder ball fighting here. Or we see a Fang of Ushikari being dropped down to deny a load of area from the front line of the HRT members here, being used most likely by Crazy Bob right here. DS is making a really good push here with the amount of troops they actually are using. They're doing a quite amount of work to these two separate murder balls that are being fit fighting on the HRT and Vic side. But as you guys know, as we were talking about and we stressed about this a number of times, right now this is the dead zone. You do not want to be right here in this dead zone because of the amount of AoE you are seeing being hit by all the different mage units and the artifacts being used by numerous amounts of legions on both sides here. So if you're in this murder ball right here, you are getting absolutely shredded with different AoE hits there. We've got a time bomb being used with loads of different things like Terrifying Inferno, which is the Infernal Flame, but Kratos' march still standing there on his own. There's still one march trying to basically tank for an entire alliance here, which is insane to see. But the HRT members are standing up for there, but the Vic side, as you notice, is very low on their troops. So is the DS gonna keep pushing through here, because they have only really got to deal with this HRT ball at the moment? So if they can replenish that amount of troops with the people online and make a good push here, this could turn into something a bit more threatening that the HRT and Vic side will have to deal with there. Let's grab the little boy. Wow. Little boy. Yeah. Oh, yes. Ooh. But they do manage to defend, and you see DS just recuperate basically their troops, right? They're gonna refresh Melee for another fight there, but Vic just lost so many troops for that push there. So really interesting fight, and honestly it was really good and in favor of the DS side here, so really cool to see that. So what we're going to do, guys, we are going to switch over because it is almost time for the Elite Necro Giant raid. So let's see if we're going to be able to kill it or not, or even if we're going to be able to attempt it. So we're going to have a good gander. Good luck. I hope you've been enjoying the stream, guys, so far. Remember, smash a like to the channel. I think that's all that's out. Yeah, we just need to get our main march back. So we have 8 minutes or so to go. If you're wondering how we are going to be doing it, Behemoth Hunter, we go to the rankings, we killed at 653. Oh, we pressed the wrong button. Let's press start again. Silly sneaks. We need to boot up Call of Dragons. There we go. Small blip. Happens to the best of us. So, in theory, we can go in and start it now. But we're going to obviously walk over. A little bit to walk, but all these guys are finishing their tiles, which is really good, so we're going to get a big amount of gold in. We are going to go, while we wait, we're going to try and still check out some safety stuff. So if you've never played the Necro Giant before, what we're going to do, and we're still going to see if it still works, is during the Wall of Maleficent, which is the ability where it shoots out, you know, a wall. It could be like this, for example, you know, and you have to snake through. while it does this ability, we're gonna see if the safe zone around here still works. So we're gonna try that out. Also in this raid, which makes it hard if you guys have never fought the Elite Necro Giant before. When we look at the Dark Report, it says when enemy legions launch a normal attack on the Necro Giant, while it is invulnerable, they take magical skill damage equaling a damage factor of 500 troops per hit, which is absolutely brutal when you're not ready for it. So let's go and move our march in. We're going to be rocking our Nico. Nope. There we go. It already knows. It already knows. We've still got our Milestone of War, which is good. I'm just going to check if there was another one, but we don't need to. We've already got one. Oh, good. Pretty much prepped and ready to go. Wow. Oh, just in time. We're moving in. I'm gonna stay around this zone because a load of people always bunch up here. There's a lot of people bunch up here. What tends to happen is obviously sometimes the aggro gets drawn there. So if that aggro gets drawn there, we particularly don't obviously want to get AoE hit. So we can record this if you want. We can try and make a video out of this showcasing the Elite Necro Giant. You know, we've already got the frame. We can put it on and flex it so everyone knows. I'm even going to change my picture. I like that picture a lot. So let's see if we're going to be able to conquer this. We've got 30 more slots. Obviously you got to know all 4 different mechanics. So the ones that you need to know, obviously this is the one we were talking about, the Wall of Malevolence. Then you have the Barrier of Withering, which is the spin around counterclockwise or clockwise. The Haunting of Ill Intents, when the 4 balls spawn up, and that's when they keep spewing out more orbs in random directions, don't get hit. Then Dark Fire is when generally you do try to heal in the stage, because that is when the floor is lava, and 2 of the marches are dedicated to try and get that heal off. So I'm gonna just record some of this ready so you guys can see it later on. We're gonna try and make a video out of it. We'll make a little maybe guide or commentary, things to keep an eye on. You know, watch how I use my troops, a little bit of positioning maybe. You can use it as one of those videos. So we'll showcase as well since it's the elite raid. So this will be the elite raid. We've got to complete it 8 minutes, guys. So within 8 minutes to get the frame. Obviously we've got to try and complete it while it has these absolute damaging buffs. Bloodbath is brutal to go against, but that Dark Riposte is the one that is absolutely lethal on this. And the reason why it's lethal is because on the Necro Giant, when we look at the basically a way your combat system works, your units will automatically attack the unit if it's in range. So you kind of want to keep moving left and right. Or what you can also do is target the Giant. The Giant doesn't have that debuff on, so if you're in a safe zone, you can technically target the Giant and be safe no matter what. So we're going to see who can keep track of those mechanics when we go into the raid, right? We'll record this little quick slide as well. Obviously we're going to need to talk about, again, just for the video, that there's the 4 major abilities that you guys are going to have to dodge, which is one of the things which is really, really annoying. Another one that is later down the line is this Dark Benediction. So this is the thing which we were talking about when you notice in the commentaries about making sure both Giant are not together. Because when you put them together, they're going to reduce the amount of damage, and you see a little laser link between that unit and obviously the other buff or the other raid boss, right? So
I know my limits, you can break me down, but
I don't know if we would win or Server 32 would win, to be fair. The thing is, I think they just have way, like, they to be honest have too many players. So it depends on if it's going to be like Server 32, like BDO, BDM, and someone else. Maybe like if it was like the DA Alliance and TM versus BDO, BDM or whatever, maybe. But we'll have to see. It'll be a close fight, I think, between any of the servers. I'll be more honestly, but when you look at their server power on average compared to our server power, it is a bit bonkers. So it's, you know, it's all about what the alliances are going to be aligned up by. So
we got millions of reasons to let it all go. Hope we're not too broken. I know I'm not always strong, and I've been counting days to get away, to see you again.
10 slots. So we can have a look of what people are running. We've got archers, obviously. We've got Unknown using Eliana in this raid as their front line. We're running Eliana Garwood. We've got someone using Madeline Garwood and another Madeline Garwood as the primary tank. And you can see myself, 220k, a load of 220k guys, all running archers. That's what you're mostly going to see. Pain, for some reason, running cavalry, don't know why, but he's running cavalry. But Ghost running Syndreon, and you're going to see how much damage Syndreon does in this raid with T5 as a maxed hero, because as you guys will have a little teaser or leak here, spoiler alert, he does absurd damage in raids, so... The only thing is waiting, right? We've got another guy coming in. 2 more coming in. We're getting there. One. I just realized I left my drink downstairs. Quite peaceful for the dragon family. 32. Eight more. 7 more. 6 more. Alright, one sec guys, let me just run downstairs and grab my drink, because I left it on the table. So let me just grab that and then we're good. Sweet, we're back. See? All good, no rush, man. No need to worry. We're back, we're all alive. We're all Gucci. Let's see if we can smash this and actually get the elite done.
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go.
Guys, want to see something crazy while we wait? Obviously, we're going to be making some videos later on after the stream on Whiteout Survival, the game you guys were happy for me to try out some content for. Currently, when we look at power... Oh god. Yeah, boys. That's right, we're ranked 29 in power. So, in our alliance that we're in, we're Big D. We're number 1. But we are, honestly, I'm really enjoying it. And tonight, I'm going to be able to record some of the actual stuff you do as an alliance together, as well as showcase some of the objectives, what you're going to be going for when you play the game, which is cool. So I'm going to do some like first impression stuff, showcase it, show the units, show the heroes, show like the basic gameplay. I mean, I'll do some other bits and bats and like some guides when it comes to, you know, playing it. If you want to play it, if you want to join us as well, you can technically make an account in our state or server. It's only 4 or 5 days old. So if you are going to try and catch up, you can technically still catch up. It's a brand new server, you know. Anyone with any good experience to these type of games, you'll have a really good, like, easy time, put it that way. I've got hiccups now. I wonder if we can as well. I didn't look earlier. While we are waiting, we've got I think 2 more on their way.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm
I need to reinstall a thing with my BlueStacks.
The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Oh no. There we go. I was like, oh no, I can't see my game. So, hopefully I can install on BlueStacks the Whiteout Survival game.
Ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan.
I keep saying there's a problem with it.
On the globe, trying to protect your soul. We to protect your soul.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby. We can talk about it. No need to be mad. Hate to see you sad. Yes, I know I'm crazy, crazy about you, crazy about you.
I'm upset sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. I know that it might be tense. I know when you've had enough. It's just how I show my love. Darling, can I live it up with you? I'm upset sometimes. I know I get drunk some nights. I know I get way too high. I just wanna live it up with you. Darling, can I live it up with you?
Wait, what? Ah, that's why. Right, we're gonna install it. We're gonna install it on my PC after. Might be able to play it on the PC, which is gonna be cool for recording.
Recalibrating steering for New Look. One day we'll use machines for peace, not war.
Made a mistake last night. Maybe I can make it right. Sit down closer, baby. We can talk about it.
I wish I could run my other talent page, you know? Come on, guys. How long's left? I don't know. Maybe we got one more coming, that's why we're waiting. I think it's the last guy. While we are waiting. That's our power right now. I'll show you after. I'll show you quickly. .5 and 4.4, so combined it's what? 8.9? 8.9 billion? Damn. Yeah, we're literally brother and sister alliance, like true brother and sister alliance. We're pretty equal in power. So we have equal firepower. We can fight almost the same. Obviously, it's just different leadership, different management. So you kind of go with who you prefer playing with, kind of. So. Ooh. Got a dark shiver. I think we'll be going after the next ready check. Now I'm gonna get ready to scout. That covers me for another 15 minutes, right? There we go. Just bringing chat up on my phone so I can see you guys chatting. Sweet. Right, we're all ready. We're all good. Please. The please.
Oh my baby, got me
Oh,
staring at you.
pain.
So I'm crazy. Won't you bend that back for me? We won't stop. Got your feet both locked. You get to fly with me. I can take you down for a ride. I take you around my life. Jaywalking, crosswalking, lip locking with you. I know it, you know it. We make it.
So I think they're waiting for these next two to come. Do you know what? I'm gonna have a snack. We can have a snack while we're waiting at this rate. I'm hungry still. How are you guys doing? You guys having a good afternoon? I know I apologise for the wait. You guys know how it is on raid days sometimes.
Oh my baby. So I'm crazy.
Nice to meet you, Garum.
Oh my baby, got me staring at you. Won't you bend that back for me? We won't stop, got your feet both locked. You get to fly with me. I can take you down for a ride. I take you around my life. Jaywalking, crosswalking, lip locking.
Oh, we're going.
I know it, you know it, we make it.
The sooner it's done,
Maybe not. This was scheduled to start 28 minutes ago, by the way. And then it was supposed to start 8 minutes ago. But every time we're about to start it, someone's like, oh, I'm on my way. So then it's like, we wait an extra minute or two. And then someone else is online, oh, we're coming. And then it's just like, literally every alliance is the same thing, man. It's annoying. Because we might have been missing out on a load of PvP fighting. All I'm saying is we could have been getting some juice.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go.
Oh.
Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll
Oh, we're going.
coordinates received.
finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around.
There we go. He's got aggro, so now we can start attacking. Ghost is normally going to get aggro. That's why he's at the top. And everyone else is at the bottom here.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow
Activating that. Oh, everyone's using Shadow Blades here. As you can see, it's a massive damage. We've got the main tank. And I'm getting ready to move in a second. There it is. I knew it was coming, guys. And you've got to keep moving during this stage. So make sure you are moving, right? As long as you move, you're gonna pass the objective. The Necro Giant's gonna summon over here in a moment. So if we're able to try and stay on this side, would be really, really good. There we go. And we're already DPSing it from this spot, as you see. A really good position for us with our march here. So we're out of over AoE. We're going to keep our march constantly ready to move, because the next one will be triggering in a short second. You just want to keep looking at the bottom of the top of the screen. That's what you're watching me basically do right now, because I'm watching for this little trigger here. So we are not being we're being smart. We're moving left and right, as you can see.
too windy for
If you wanted to, as you can see here, look, you can target the giant and you don't take damage. If you saw my troop count right there, you won't take any damage. Again, just to showcase it, for targeting that giant, right? So that is just a little tip and trick for you guys, just to showcase it on stream, and obviously we can make this into the video. Now we need to move back, get to this Necro Giant, get our Shadow Blades back online. We've got one charge up, we've got to go for the second charge now. Necro Giant right in the center, we can see it, activating Shadow Games. Nice, everyone's going for their big artifact burst right now. You can see everyone's timing's almost identical, and we're about to go into the next skill very shortly. There we are, we need to move into where our boys are here as the tank units. And what we need to do is target the healing stone right now, which we are doing. And as soon as we get that healing stone, we're going to move left and right still, just so we get healed. And now, because we're so close to that Necro Giant, it's going to allow us, again, not to get targeted. So we're just moving left, right during this stage. Really easy to do. Necro Giant being summoned right here. We're going to take some AoE hits here, unfortunately. We're going to move down so we're out of range and in potentially a new safe spot if we get the Wall of Maleficent skill on this next section here. But we're at 200,000 troops still, so we've done really good so far. Only missing out just over 20k troops from our starting amount, which is very key, right? Keeping up our DPS as high as possible. We're going to have our Shadow Games off in a second right now. And we've got another Twisting Nether right now. We're already located inside the wall. We're going to try and get this healing right here. So as long as we target it again, you are safe. So you can see us getting the heal right now. Quite easy to do for us, to be fair. And now it's a simple move left and right. You can see us moving left and right. Nothing too difficult here. It's just about your movement mechanics with your march. Obviously, we're watching the tanks, and all the tanks doing a fantastic job right here, moving the whole of the archers into position here. So now we're going to go onto that Necro Giant, and because we're on that Necro Giant right now, we're going to be killing it. Obviously, we need to move out of position here because we might be taking some of the aggro, and we don't want to be losing troops. Otherwise, we will lose out on more DPS if we just stand there taking that free damage right now. So we just used our Shadow Blades. Nice easy rotation. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to do it this time. We might need more archers surviving, since obviously there's only 13 left of us right now. So what we're going to do is move over to this other side right here, and we're going to chill almost in the entrance. This is a really good spot to chill. You can see where everything is coming. As long as you watch where the initial balls come out from, you are pretty darn safe. So just like that, nice and easy. Always stick to one of these edges. We're going to move up right now, ready in a second to start hitting the giant, or the Necro Giant right now. And just like that, you're able to live through, as you can see, the entirety of the raid right now. It's really easy for you to do. You want to just, obviously, make sure you are not located near anyone that is going to gain the aggro, because I might be gaining the aggro here, because I've got one of the highest, obviously, alive totals potentially left out of all the 10 members here. And the fact is, you've got to remember, we are T4 players. So if you're a T4 player, there's no excuse for you in not being able to do what we are doing right now. So you can see here, we're just going to be moving left and right again, nice and easy.
Recalibrating steering to new location.
Easy as pie, as you can see, right? And now because the tank has got a nice little bubble, we can honestly just get a nice, easy move. So you can't really mess this up if you've been watching the stream right now. Hope you guys understand the mechanics of it. What we're going to do is most likely try and retry it. Let's have a go. We're leaving. Because we'll wait any longer, obviously, we're wasting time. But I hope you guys liked that showcase on honestly how to do the elite raid with archers. Really, honestly, bit of a skill check. I might make it look a bit too easy for it, but I hope you understand and learn something from that live commentary. But yeah, so many members died, as you can see. You're gonna imagine me being in the top 10 5 DPS right now, because I was one of the last standing. So we'll soon see where we get. Hey, they're gonna retry this after the war. So obviously it's gonna fail here, but we're gonna see how much damage we actually dealt. 129,000, so if we technically stayed in till the end, would have easily stolen the top 2 spots there easily for damage. So you can see it's not too difficult to do as long as you understand what you are doing in the raid. So you're gonna retry that next zone, nice and easy. That's fine by me. What that means is I'm gonna actually teleport ready. So we're gonna be teleporting down here. I like this spot. There we go. So this is gonna be our new home. There we go. So that's going to allow us to be close enough to obviously go straight into the pass, ready for the war in the future. Yes, we're kind of far from a few other stuff, as you can imagine, but as you guys know, my main focus right now, which we're going to do at the end of this stream right now to finish things off, we are working on our artifacts. So we're gonna just summon out our marchers and swap these two out, just so we are leveling up our heroes. So what we're gonna do is find some dark creatures. I'm gonna finish off the stream with killing this little amount of CP worth of dark creatures, answering any of your questions. I would stay on longer, but it's coming up to 3 PM and I need to be basically ready to pick up the little one, because the little one will be finishing school very soon. So I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. Though it has been a 4-hour stream. Remember, if you've enjoyed the commentary, you've learned something today through PvP, the Necro Giant, which we've just done, or anything which you've been asking about, remember, hit that like button and hit the subscribe button for more daily Call of Dragons content with myself. I am an official associate partner for Call of Dragons, so we are up there. Hopefully, one day we'll become a partner like Mr. Chisgull, the big boy himself. So that is our road, that's our dream, which we're going to do and push forward for. So that's why we are so heavily focused on Call of Dragons, and that's why we also are doing a small little branch out with Whiteout Survival, just to give you guys just a little bit of extra content, just to change things up on maybe an extra day or so, you know. So many 24 Darklings, but we want 24 on the Creature Boys. Nice. Yeah, so in order for us to get this up to 6 stars, it's going to require us to obviously push up to level 50. So we're going to get our Phoenix Eye to 6 stars first. It's level 2, our Terminator Veil is still level 2, but we do get to use this a lot more often at the moment, so that's why I'm going to level up the Phoenix Eye. I really do like that Viola spell. It's one of my favourite artifacts in the game. Nice, a low amount of level 7 tiles around here too, so I don't have to worry about fighting for any sort of resources and stuff like that. I wonder if we've got any dark chest keys. That's a good shout. We've got 4. You just finished watching my interview on Echo's channel. Oh, is that live now? I didn't even know that went live. I'll have to check that out if that's gone live now. That's cool. Oh, it did as well, man. 44 minutes ago. That's so cool. I hope you guys enjoyed that collaboration. Me and Echo honestly been talking and honestly helping each other out, and he's been teaching me a lot about stuff to do with YouTube, so honestly I can't thank him enough. So I hope you guys enjoy that video as well. It was a really fun one to do. It was honestly a lot loose, more like you say, like an interview when he was asking me stuff, so I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, I wish I could have like a frame that is clean and it doesn't take up too much. I really like that one though. That one looks really nice with the icon on it. This one just shows sneaky, which is funny. The dragon? Dragon almost has it. I did think of some new commands I'm going to do as well, which is good. Because I haven't got, which I might actually just make now, you know? I haven't made one which is basically like a support one. So, for example... Ooh, there's a new game mode coming out soon. You guys seen on the social media post they put out the greatest battle awaits, and it's like there's a fear with an orb. Oh, out of CP already. So level, just think today we got our Shadow Blades from level 44 to 50. We got our Viola's Bow from level 30 all the way to 40. And we got our Phoenix Eye from 30 to 37. So not too shabby, I must say for myself. So what we're gonna do is find some gold, because we need some gold. Hopefully summon some, oh, I was gonna say stone, but I'm gonna farm some stones, we need it. That's nice, all those tiles all on territory, meaning we're getting that 25% bonus on speed. Might not seem like a lot, but it does help get them back obviously a little bit quicker when we're looking at things. So we're going to get that all bit complete there. But that's going to be it, I think, today, guys. I think we've had a really good stream. Streamed over, like, say, 4 hours. We've done a lot of PvP stuff. We talked about builds. We discussed all sorts of questions you guys have had in the chat. And obviously, as you can see, we are now going to be basically in a moment, I say in a moment, but we're going to be sorting out some new content all for you guys. So I hope you guys will enjoy it when obviously record it and pop it on. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed the stream today. If you want to support the channel, hit that like button, hit subscribe if you haven't already. And if you really want to support, you can join Teuton, who is the newest member of the Sneaky Army, supporting the channel even further and getting access to some exclusive emojis, all for you guys to use in the chat. So thank you for watching, thank you for supporting. Like always, we're closing down 2.9k subs, which is amazing, and honestly, as you can see, it always makes me smile knowing that we're growing as a community and everyone is having fun and learning as we go and play the game of Call of Dragons. So thank you for watching, and until the next one, stay safe, stay sneaky, guys, and peace out.